Good evening. What's up, Eric? Who gave this nerd a stream key? The same people who gave you a Twitch account, which really should tell you everything you need to know about both of our situations. Hope you're doing well. I've had a pretty poor day. Had a start of a migraine this morning, which happens when my sleep schedule is not so great, as it has not been lately. And tried to sleep it off, didn't work so much. Well, it worked a bit. Then I woke up to watch excessive profanity. Watched for a few hours. Migraine returned tenfold, which was not a good time. Had a couple more hours of napping, sleeping tonight, and right now feel pretty okay. I think. Like I woke up, it was bad, and it just vanished while I was preparing for the stream. So maybe what's actually happening is that my body is now running purely on Dark Souls hype, and it was just not happy with me not playing in 20 hours, I guess. What's up, Natus? I've been thinking about you yesterday, Natus, and I'm not even sure why. Oh yeah, I know why. I'm still in my Twitch dashboard / money struggles. I've been having a back and forth with my contact at Twitch partner about the split, of the subs that are sent my way, including many of yours, since you've gifted so much since the start. And turns out there are additional charges that are being taken away from like the price someone pays, which means if we want to, have a bit of real talk right now. I know a lot of people don't like talking money. I don't give a shit. On a €3.99 sub, right, which is mostly the standard in Europe right now, which amounts to $4.20. I am getting about 170 to 180. Let's say 175, which I should be getting 210, right? Like the 50-50 of 420, but it appears they're removing additional, taxes, bank fees, or whatever on top of that before making the split, which means we're actually getting a lot less. So on a sub, my brain was still wired to the old days where every sub was $5, right? I was like, yeah, one sub is $2.50, right? No, turns out that's actually quite a bit less in this day and age. And I'm like, why are people even subbing? Why wouldn't they just donate, at this point? What is Twitch doing there? I mean, I understand the idea, but like, shouldn't Twitch maybe foot the bank fees bill just in order to protect they're already taking like a big part of it, right? Like 50%. It's absurd. I mean, what justifies that amount of money taken away from a sub by Twitch? No other streaming service is that high, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna go to YouTube or whatever, but just speaking the truth there, it's just absurd. And so yeah, I'm like, Twitch, shouldn't you at least encourage people to sub? Like what creator at this point doesn't want to encourage people to support in other means, right? Like, I mean, it makes no sense to me. You would want your creators to support people, to encourage people to sub. I realize, subs has a lot of advantages, right? The emotes, the community feel, all of that. But it's just like the at the end of the day, it's still for a lot of creators, a way to support themselves. And so it's so weird that they wouldn't. Anyway, and that's what I thought of you. I was like, yeah, you know, I feel kind of bad for Natas, who's spending so much money and so much of it is just being pissed away to Amazon and whatever. It just doesn't. It feels weird. Although again, I appreciate the support from you a lot. It was just, you know, reflection that I was having with myself. Yeah, price of sub went down for a lot of countries, not the US though, but yeah. So it's kind of weird. What's up, Casey? I think Casey is gonna be your name. I was like thinking the other day, you know, Hermit, whatever. Casey's good. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm just, I don't like that aspect of the thing, you know. I like Twitch. I think they do a lot of stuff right. I think they do a lot of stuff wrong too. It's definitely part of the very wrong aspect of my experience with Twitch. What can you do, right? I mean, well, I mean, you could say you can always go for another company, but I don't want to do that. I like my Twitch environment, so to speak. But yeah, anyway, I was thinking of that and it just made no sense to me. Yeah. I hope you guys are all doing well. Let's play some Dark Souls, I assume. We have a lot of things to do today. And not so much time to do it. I wonder if it is exchange rate buffer. Well, I mean, in that case, you know, I've taken the proper numbers and the you know, the euros to the dollar hasn't moved that much in, you know, it moved a bit, but not, you know, that much. So I don't know. I understand it's a complicated thing. I'm just like what it goes back to. I mean, I'm not mad about the breakdown, right? I'm not mad about the fact that there are additional costs, which I completely get. Although I found a bit sus that when I asked Twitch, could you give me like a precise breakdown of where those like 70 cents are going? They were like, no, we can't do that.
Looks tasty.
Well, when you say it so, yeah, okay, Natus. Thank you, dude. That's a $20 donation. The 20 euro donation. Oh my god, we're eating rich tonight. Thank you, Nate. I wasn't trying to, you know, bait that or whatever, but effectively, what just happened is that you've given me more money with that than with a 10-pack, and you spent a lot less yourself. And I mean, at this point, you've subbed everyone in the channel, right? Like, all the people who've been here in the past 3 days, you've probably given them a sub, so, you know, Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Natas. You're great. Plus, we get to hear the first time I can hear my notification for donation, which the tasty one is pretty good. There's another one, but it's, you know, for when we get rich boys like dropping in, we'll get to hear it. The buffer, I mean, they take more money per sub so they can recoup. Yeah, but whatever, you know. My main issue is that I, for instance, get a 70-30 split for tier 3 subs, right? Which is a lot more reasonable. This should be baseline for everyone. This should be baseline for everyone, affiliates, partners, whatever, from tier 1, 70-30. That's way more than Twitch really deserves for you making money for them, I feel like. I mean, they're providing the service, right? But let's be real, who's doing the work, right? And I'm sure communities and subscribers would be a lot more happy to know that most of their money, you know, if not all, but most of their money are going to the creators, and some of them would probably sub more, maybe. maybe some people who only donate at this point because of that split, that 50-50 split, would maybe start donating subs maybe again. At the end of the day, you know, it's... No, I know, Eric, but I'm just, you know... I'm just pushing the conversation further. It's... Yeah, exactly, Naz. Also, what's up? Of course they need their cut. They need to run their services, but... Where's the advertisement money going then? They make plenty of that. Like, don't tell me someone like Asmongold, who has 200,000 viewers for weeks on end by restreaming a YouTube trial. Don't tell me this guy is not pulling thousands and thousands and thousands. Like, he's more than paying his share of the service he's using. Only with ads. Not even accounting for his 100,000 subscribers or whatever. You know, it's... Yeah, I mean, it just makes me mad. You get $2.23 per $5 sub. Yeah, I think in Europe we're getting screwed because, first of all, there's... most of the subs in Europe are less than $5. Like, the standard is at 4.20, like 3.99 euros. Which makes no sense. Why would a German person pay less for a sub than an American when they have twice the average revenue? But anyway, I digress. And then on top of that, I think the payment provider for Europe is taking a substantial cut, which is, again, another absolutely insane fact. I think it's Xola, I think it's called, and they take a pretty significant cut as well, so... Anyway. And guess who has probably a deal with Xola, right? Twitch. They have a deal together. They're doing their thing, you know. So at the end of the day, I'm not sure Twitch is footing as much of the bill as they should here, even on a 50-50 split. It's just ridiculous, yeah. What's up, Nazareth, by the way? So we have a lot of places to go. Let me quickly look at my notes here, and I'm gonna stop talking about money because nobody gives a shit, apparently. Well, I mean, you know, rightfully so. Nobody gives a shit. I should not give a shit either, but I do somehow. And again, Natas, thank you for your immeasurable support. Immeasurable is a good word. Pretty happy I picked it. So we got the asylum from the nest, quite a right up there. That's one of the paths we can take. We have a locked door in Berg Tower that we can't open yet, but I have a boss to defeat there. No, that's bottom Berg. Yeah, Berg Tower is another door. I don't know how to open that. We have to kill the dragon on the bridge, but first we need to figure out how to make it come back. We've done that once unintentionally. I'm not sure how to do it. And then the rest of it is various quests. We could go to Darkroot Garden and keep exploring. We've done that a bit yesterday.
Have you been? Just head down the stairs. And
have I been to the ruins of New Londo? Yeah, I have been.
It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two.
A clue
the ghosts
or two?
Find you first.
Yeah, I went there. I don't plan on going back here soon. This guy always has a ton of stuff to say.
I'm not up.
I feel like yesterday I exhausted his dialogue, and now I'm talking to him again, and he's, you know, has more to say. Yeah, it is Naz. I'm sure it is, Eric, but we'll get it whenever I decide I want to. So this guy I need to buy... Yeah, I need to buy his spells at some point to move that quest ahead. Yeah, new player, go check these ghosts out. It'll be a good time, sure. So what did I say now? Undead Berg. So I think the quickest way to there is up there, and the other pass we opened in the waterway. Yeah, let's go see, let's go spend an entire stream fighting Capra Demon. I think that's a good plan. What the? I was absolutely rolling. You're here for it until you have to do adult stuff. That could be understood in a very different... What a nerd. Is he alive? Yeah, okay. That guy is still alive. I want to kill him. Well, that hitbox was questionable too, but I was rolling when the guy with the axe hit me, and that was. Do I need to level up adaptability or something? Is that it? We'll do plenty of that when the time comes to play Dark Souls 2, and I'm so incredibly hyped for that somehow. I don't know why I've been hyped so much for Dark Souls 2. There's really no reason to, but you know, outside of the fact that it's one of those that I haven't played much, even back in the day, right? Like I haven't played all the DLCs and. Have I even played the Scholar of the First Sin? No, actually, yeah. Now that you mention it, I haven't. Since it, you know, wasn't out when I played the game, so... But, you know, I know... Well, I've seen some of the changes by watching you play it more than anything. But yeah, I guess, you know, like, the other areas probably change also as well, so... Dearie. I love the voice on that character, it's so good.
This is the one. We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier. You've come to this land at a bad time.
Okay, I remember that. What a weirdo. I love that little weirdo. Okay, this goes nowhere. Oh shit! Huh! Naz literally opening an OnlyFans right now? You know, wouldn't blame him, considering the conversation we just had. I hear that OnlyFans only takes 10% of their creators' money. Don't ask how I know, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. And before you waste your time, no, I don't have a secret OnlyFans account for, you know, pictures of my ball sack or something. It's not a thing. Yeah. Alright, so... You were about to fire up Google. I wouldn't blame you, but, you know. So we're, you know, we were looking from above, like those in-between walls areas. We're deep in it right now. And this door... Really interesting to see what's behind there. OnlyFans content creators already taking it up the butt? Well, you know, not all of them, but those who want to. At least, you know, it's in, yeah, like consensual. Oh god. Hey, what's up? I am Stuff. Hope is everyone always in. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I'm having a bit of a migraine-y day, which is never great. but I'm doing good now. It's not a secret OnlyFans account because it's a public OnlyFans account. Exactly, yeah. What's up, Ghana? What are you doing here? Beautiful you. How's the... Whoa, that was... Did you see the screen? Like, it felt like it was, like, shaking for a second. How's the modeling going? And when I say modeling, is that the right word? Like 3D modeling, right? We've just been talking about OnlyFans, so me saying modeling could have been confusing. Okay, I need to think before I get into this. Is that the best bonfire for this? It doesn't feel like it. I'm gonna backtrack a bit and find a better one. Oh god, there's all these assassins on the way there. It doesn't feel much better. Thanks for supporting my OnlyFans as well. Yeah, sure. I mean, no problem. I don't know, is modeling not the right word? Like, for 3D modeling? Like making... Like sculpting? 3D sculpting maybe would be better? I don't know. One... Oh god. Come on, how is that not a hit? Oh. First time that stabby stab actually feels like the right option. It is? Alright, thanks. I feel like... The other path is long, but at least it has easy enemies, right? This feels like, you know, do I really want to be messing with dogs and assassins on my way back? I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I miss the stake system from Elden Ring. I didn't like it at first. Well, that's not entirely true, but I felt like it was a bit of a concession for, you know, newer players and mainstream audience, but I always thought they did it right. Well, actually no, I thought it was better than it ended up being when I started playing. I felt like it was a good way of not putting too many graces everywhere to make exploring feel more... have more tension, you know, feel more rewarding. And then you'd have the stakes for the bosses as to not have another blue smelter situation that I've never done, but that I've heard a lot of it. So I'm looking forward to experiencing that firsthand. But it ended up being graces everywhere anyway, so whatever, who gives a shit. Ooh. Yeah, those back rolls and poke feel pretty good. Not gonna lie. Sculpting, 3D art making, whatevs. Okay. Whoa. I dare. I do mention it. I've actually never fought it. I've never done that part of the DLC, whatever it is. I don't even know which DLC it's on. So I'll have the pleasure of fully experiencing that whenever that happens. Oh god, why did I respawn everything? That was just a dumb move. Well, I mean, at least I get to see how the travels are gonna feel like. Do I want to see the merchant? What else does he sell that I might want? I don't think. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna kill... I don't think I'm gonna kill everyone every time. Just want to see what happens if I just, you know, just run for it, right? In a proper... I'm tired of this boss, let's get it done fashion. Okay, those dogs... Oh god, the dogs are gonna be annoying. Oh wow, they don't give up, do they? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, what the hell's wrong with you guys? Oh no, there's a dog coming again. I had a very different memory of how far these guys would follow you. Probably again influenced by Elden Ring, where the enemies basically stop chasing you once you've rolled twice away from them. Okay, so none of these runs feel particularly great, right? I think this one is shorter though. Bandit's Knife. Slicing weapon, highly effective when used for critical hits such as parrying or from behind. Cool. And a couple more of these. And then we're oh god! Wow, that was a nice slice. I enjoyed that one. That one felt good. Alright, here we are. 9 Estuses. Big fucking sword and a dream. As they say. You guys ready for this? Hey, what's up, Ingold? I'm dying of an ear infection, but woo Capra. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while, I feel. Holy crap. Ooh! Run, you motherfucker! Ugh. Almost. I was trying to hide and kill those dogs. Alright. I was hoping my first swing at the beginning would be enough to, like, kill the dogs charging in. Use your big European brain? I mean... my only memory of this fight was there are 2 dogs and they're charging you when you start. So I was like... swing! And maybe they'll both get caught. And while I was doing that, I was, you know, like quickly scanning the room, noticed the stairs, decided that was probably a good way to, you know, a good way to flee towards, and turns out there's apparently that little ledge there. So, I don't know. It feels like the boss cannot get there. If he can, I mean the dogs can. If the boss can as well, that's gonna be trouble. Like the Taylor Swift song, but if not... oh god. Oh, come on, dude. Pretty epic death trade. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh god, camera, please. You know, Naz, when I was saying that even Dark Souls 1 camera was better than Elden Ring? Might have been overselling Dark Souls 1's camera there. Just a bit. Oh god, please, targeting. Nice. Hollow Thief's tights. I don't think I have those yet. Whatever. Not interested. We need the camera emote now. One that spins. That's actually not a bad idea. And I'm saying that, like, I'm surprised that you came up with a good idea. And I apologize. That's not what I meant. But yeah, it's a good idea. I always love that effect on walls, like when you move the, you know, like my sword moves and there's a nonsensical little bit of a halo around it of the weapon. Makes no sense, of course, but it's, I'm assuming, due to the effect of, yeah, the floodgate happening. You're surprised that you came up with a good idea. I'm not. You're a very creative person. Ear infections are the worst. I had another ear infection at the start of 2020 and I had to take an Uber to the doctor. Yikes. Yeah, I haven't had one of those. I had a ton of those when I was a kid, somehow. Always ended up having ear infections. I really remember them being so painful, and my grandmother feeding me vegetable soup to make me feel better, and it always did. And I've always loved vegetable soup since then. I associate vegetable soup with healing. I'm hoping my Estus tastes like vegetable soup, is what I'm trying to get at, I think. Yeah, they took your tonsils out. Never had a tonsil issue. Never had them taken out. Which I'm thankful for. I think it turns out like recent studies show that it's actually a bad idea to take them out. Like you're more likely to get infections when you're a grown-up. If you go through that, it feels like. Yeah, Kona, insane. Jesus, that must have been great. What's up, Leary? No pants night? I'm wearing shorts today. I'm dressed up today. You know. Chocolate wafers seems like wafers? Wafers. Seems like a good idea to nurse an infection. Fauna. And eardrops as well, but you know. Weird that something in our body provides a function. I know, right? With that whole appendix thing, you might figure that you could remove most of the things in there and we'd still be okay. Well, actually, that's pretty true. With modern medicine, at least, you know, you can remove a lot of stuff and have still a functioning human being. To a certain extent, of course. And okay, I got stuck on the left there. So I'm thinking I should probably go on the right to not get stuck again. And then figure out from here if I can get a good shot on dogs. Or, you know what, I'm gonna chug and be really full of HP. Because I'm not gonna use 8 Estus flasks anyway. It doesn't feel like a fight that's gonna get drawn out. One of us is gonna die, and fast. Whoever that is, I'm not sure yet. Let's go. So I'm gonna go on the right. I noticed there was a space there. Yeah! Nice. Okay. Now we're gonna go up there. We're gonna take our souls. Oh god. Oh god. Chug, you idiot! So the vertical attack of my sword hitting that wall, on top of being nonsense, is just not a lot of fun. So I could, realistically, I could switch to my spear. At least to dispose of those dogs. Then again, my spear does so little damage at this point compared to my my sword, so. You know what? I'm not ready to give up on. But it's absurd that. Well, I mean, I guess you know the movement goes to the right of it. It's the price I pay for a slight amount of horizontal, you know, hitbox, but. Oh god. Now this is content, right, Naz? I agree. The wall is your enemy, sure. Doing its job, sure. What's up, Metal? This nerd thinks he can chug whenever, like it's Skyrim or something. I was actually surprised that the dog staggered me, even though I specifically equipped armor to not get staggered. You would stagger me, game? When I specifically asked you not to? Why are all your clips gone? Are they? I mean so I removed oh god. Shrug! I removed I basically removed what wasn't pertinent to the restart of the stream, right? I didn't have clips back in the day. I don't think clips existed back in the day. We had like highlights and stuff we could do ourselves. I had some. They're saved somewhere, but they're not on the channel anymore. And other than that, I'm sometimes like for the past two, the first few streams, I've deleted like clips that were like, for instance, yesterday someone clipped that thing I asked with the dialogue there. I deleted those because whatever, they're not interesting, you know. And right now there's not enough clips for me to not do that, like a bit of a, you know, cleaning up. But the clips that were made to be interesting are still there for the past 3 days, I think. I don't know what specifically you are looking for, but it should be there. Oh, Skyrim clips. Were there clips at the time, Natus? I know what you're referring to. There's a clip of me playing Skyrim and cutting an enemy's head on a tree trunk, randomly happening during the animation. That was beautiful. But yeah, I remember those, but they're saved somewhere, I'm sure. I think I transferred them to like a dummy YouTube channel that isn't listed or anything, but to just save them. Sorry. But yeah, so one day maybe we'll bring back those old school clips and stuff. That could be fun. To celebrate something, maybe a milestone if I get any during this run at streaming. It could be fun, you know. What's up, Supernat? I think I pronounced that right. The G is silent somehow. Supernat. And then French gets blamed for silent letters, right? At least ours make sense. Don't. What's up, Cosmic? How are you? I'm having a pretty bad day. I had a lot of migraine today. I tried to sleep it off, but it didn't work so well. Right now, it's pretty much gone. But yeah. No spoilers, nerd. I mean it. Yeah, that's what mine means, at least. Migraines are the worst. They truly are. I'm pretty prone to migraines when my sleep schedule isn't very regular, which right now it isn't. Why are you in the game? I'm in the Undead Burg. This is Capra Demon's boss room. Yeah. Used to get crippling migraines. Yeah, I get pretty bad ones when my sleep schedule is a bit weird. But if I maintain my sleep schedule, you know, properly, they never trigger. At least I know what my trigger is, which is much better than many people, you know. A lot of people don't even know what triggers them, so that's kind of shitty, you know. Okay, so here, go right up the stairs, take my souls. Hopefully kill those. I'm gonna be in trouble because of those. The fact that I cannot. I need to stay. Well, I don't want to risk my souls, right? So I want to go up there, get the souls. Maybe then I jump down. I disagree with that. Oh, come on, nerd. Oh my god, dude. Relentless. Holy Jesus. Okay. You get one. That was a blind hit. You get one. Okay. Dogs are gone. Let's take a sec. I'm gonna do a round around the ring around the rosy. Okay, so I'm not safe up there. Chug while he's still down there. Oh, that was a sick hit. Okay, chug. Oh, he's hurt. We got him hurt, guys. Let's go. I don't need help, Supernat. There's a nice little tag under the stream that says no backseating, no spoilers. Thank you. Key to the Depth, Humanity, and Homeward Bone. Thank you, Conan. Thank you, Larry. That was not so bad. Once I, you know, got the dogs, it was a lot better. The second dog kill was completely blind. I had like foliage in front of the camera. I was like, it's probably there. I was lucky, because if I didn't hit that one, I would have probably been overwhelmed. After that, thankfully, the Capra Demons attackers are pretty slow. Like, you know, they're not. There's pretty big wind up. Like, you can tell when he's gonna hit. No particular delays or anything. So it's all right, Supernat. All right. Now you know. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of damage, which is great. So that you know, that helped. This is a sad story. What's up, Naz? Did you think I was gonna spend all day here? Okay, Key to the Depth. I need to look at that. The rest is items. You wanted some more laughs? You'll get plenty, I'm sure. Key opening the door from the lower undead burg to the depth. Those banished from the undead burg eke out their existence in the depth, a damp lair with no trace of sunlight. Nearly half of the depth form a perilous flooded labyrinth. A damp lair with no trace of sunlight. I feel attacked. Nearly half of the depth form a perilous flooded labyrinth. I remember the depth a little bit. Because I know when I played Elden Ring and when I was exploring the subterranean shunning grounds, I think was the name. I had like, it reminded me in my memory of the depth. So I think I know. I don't remember exactly, you know, the layout or anything, but I remember the vibe of it, right? Now, the perilous flooded labyrinth, I wonder if it's that or if it's the other half. And if so, what is the other half, right? AFK forever, Kona. See you later. This boss fight smells of Plutonia game design, using unspectacular mobs to create spectacular difficulty. I don't know. I think I like Dapra Demon. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of a fight that goes that you know, straight up in your face. Like it just jumps you and you're like, you have to quickly adapt. You have no time to circle around and do all that. But yeah, depths are a better area than Subterranean Training Ground. Well, the latter is pretty fresh in my memory, so we'll be able to get a sense of that. At least my opinion on it. Those banished from the undead burg eke out their existence in the depth. We're gonna find some fine folks down there. I'm sure. Some good people. This feels like it was supposed to be another area, you know, like this is a boss area and there's a sort of tunnel going away from it. I wonder if there was maybe a, you know, initially an idea to go further down there, but it got changed. And instead they just give you a key and... Because like, from what I remember from depth, it could have very much been something you access from that kind of door, right? But then I'm wondering, maybe with the way the game world is laid out and they wanted to keep it coherent, they couldn't have the depths go this way, so they had to relocate them with a door and a key. You know, just pure speculation, of course, but I wonder if that's something that could have happened. There should be a more severe no spoilers tags issues. Don't even answer my questions. Yeah, all of my questions are rhetorical, and I will never want an answer from chat when we're talking about the game. Let me be specific there. If we're talking about, you know, other stuff. But never understand if someone has so many souls and they chill. The first thing I do is go back because I know me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel too threatened right now. I don't have that many flasks left though, so I'm still interested in opening that door, if that is indeed the door. But the description is pretty, you know, that it's unambiguous, right? So I'm gonna try that. Come on. Come on. Bit of a weak throwing arm there, Daniel. Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. That worked better than I hoped it would. Ha, nerd. Alright, let's see if I was indeed correct in my understanding of the description. Oh. Those banished from the Undead Burg. It's interesting because the Undead Burg, by name, sounds like a place for accursed people, the undead. Why would they need to banish their own? I mean, cursed people, obviously a whole bunch of assholes, a lot of them. Why would they need to ban them? Well, like, what would be the criteria to getting banned from such a place as the Undead Burg? Is this part of the game that doesn't usually... Yeah, I haven't seen this part of the game in over a decade. So it's gonna be interesting. I have no idea what's waiting for me down there. I kind of want to go spend my souls. Question is... Yeah, I can't... No sense in going back to Andres, because I don't have anything to upgrade. I'm gonna go back to... Firelink and see if maybe there's more conversation that I unlocked now that I've killed Capra and opened the passage to the depth. Maybe someone has something to tell me about that. It's not very far. We'll be there in no time. Thank you for the follows, people, by the way. I see a couple. I have no notification for them. Because I like a clean stream, but... I see them. I appreciate them. Also, one thing I feel like sometimes, you know, you watch a channel and you want to follow, but you don't want your name to pop up because you don't want to, you know, you just want to do a quick follow, be discreet and then leave. Maybe it's just a me thing, I don't know, but... So I like not having a follower notification. Even among bad apples, there are worse apples. Ain't that true? Oh god, the tracking is not great. I'm probably dead. No, I'm not. Oh god. That's a whole lot of nerds. Look at that. Oh god. I'm not used to having a kick anymore. And kicks are a terrible move in that situation. You okay there? Did you guys see that? One of them just... I mean, I'm pretty sure it was the body that got picked up by one of the runners, but that was kind of funny. Alright. What's up, nerds? I'm back. I could start... I have a lot of souls. I could start buying a bit of... like, a few of those spells, you know? I could level up, but I feel pretty strong right now. Like, I don't feel like I'm behind the curve. And with my playstyle, you know we're gonna be ahead of the curve, so I feel like... It's getting me thinking. I have the same thing. Sometimes I just want to follow to not forget the channel, but I don't want to chat or anything. In that case, I note down the name. And you follow once they're offline? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the no follow notification thing. I mean, it's, you know. Where I went to university was right beside a city core. So if you went a little bit into the city core, you'd see the Kitsos, I guess, is what you were trying to say. I don't think you spell it that way, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Did you see them? The 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with.
No?
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started. 2 things up first.
Okay, you already told me that. He's talking about... I was gonna say, one cleric I know is that dude. There are more now. So I was gonna ask, are we friendly? But did you notice that? If I turn my camera, the camera is far enough from the bonfire that the music stops. Nice, From Software. Nice. The music is based on the position of the camera. Like the area triggers is based on the position of the camera, not the character. That is fascinating. Gesture. Oh yeah. Oh, I just threatened them. That was... Okay, let me regroup there for a sec.
Did you see her? That virtuous little maiden, complete with followers in tow? They're probably going straight to pillage graves. I've heard enough about the lady for a lifetime. How did that raggedy old chum end up? You know, the one who idolized some godmother of pyromancy. He left for Blighttown, but never came back. Whereas most flee from sickness, he dives right in. Well, nothing will harm him once he goes hollow.
So he mentioned a pyromancer that left for Blighttown. I'll have to find that lad at some point.
I'm not up for it.
And he also talked about the maiden, who has her whole like court of people there. I'm assuming that's the maiden. Those are clerics from Thorland, like our buddy here, whose name I forget. And they apparently want to go to the catacombs. For what? The character probably doesn't hear the music, just the player does. Oh, yeah? I mean, you know, you have a point. I like the implication that he's talked to the cleric already, or he's just hearing them talk. Because he mentions that he has heard enough ladies for a lifetime, but you could just be hearing them like talk and move around and be like, oh lady, make sure you don't hurt yourself, and all that kind of shit, you know. I can't get over the fact that the music stops when I turn the camera around. It's so funny. I love it. Okay. Let's see if these people have information for us. Kinda dig the armor, I'm not gonna lie. Looks nice and chunky. That's it? Okay.
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy.
Thank you.
Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp.
Sure.
Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
Scare her off for good, meaning she's already slightly scared? Is she not happy about the place?
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now.
Interesting. For someone who seems to respect her a lot, he considers it a chore?
Oh, you again. I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady. It is quite a chore, but I can't very well abandon them now.
That's not very, you know... That sounds a bit like someone is lacking faith here.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived.
Right, those were the people
I
we
will
were
be
waiting
departing
for.
with them shortly.
Sure.
So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon.
Right.
It was a pleasure.
I can't say the same.
Oh, miracle. Rhea is the youngest daughter
Rhea?
of the House of Thorland. Those young knights are her old schoolmates. But I'm not sure
Bunch of
what to make
nerds.
of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence.
Really? Huh. So, Rhea. From Thorland. Accompanied by those two schoolmates of her. But they might be a bad influence?
Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house of Thorolund.
Yeah, not just like
Those
she's
young knights
daughter of
are
the
her
good
old
house of
schoolmates,
Thorolund, so
but
she's
I'm not
nobility,
sure
right?
what to make of them.
Um,
I'm afraid they may be a bad influence.
I'm afraid they may be a bad
Rhea
influence.
is the youngest. Those young, but I'm not. I'm afraid.
So Rhea has older brothers and sisters that we know of from that line of dialogue. Wonder if we'll get to meet them. And she's traveling. She's on a journey. She's on her way. They're going down to the catacombs. What for? Guess we'll figure it out. Interesting that he thinks those two are a bad influence on her. Nothing notable about her?
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
We must not let this curse overcome us. Does that mean she's an undead too? Or is she speaking like more generally, you know, the royal us, like the curse is a threat to the rest of the world and she's here on a mission to find a solution to it? There's a lot of... We've talked about the Earl of Karim, right? That was trying to find a solution to curses in general. Maybe the undead curse in particular. So there's a sense of the undead curse taking over the world in a way that seems unpleasant for a lot of people, which makes sense. Dark Souls is basically a zombie movie, right? Like it's a zombie story, right? If we put it down in simple terms. But a bit, you know, more to it, but of course. But that idea of that curse taking over seems very present to me. So either she also is undead in a way, or she's trying to stop the curse, at least. Or maybe on a mission to find a cure.
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
Long story short, she doesn't have time to talk.
Did I not explain? Or are you so
Uncouth.
as to lack
Uncouth
the
is a
looks of
great
you?
word. I love that word. Uncouth. Fantastic. Did I read The Dark Sign? Yeah, I did. I did. Yep. We did right as we started. We were still in our prison cell. So interesting. I'm sure we'll know more. They're gonna leave for the catacombs, and we'll meet them later, right? I'm really interested in knowing more about their task and what they're here to try to do. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, hello. Myself.
I need to buy all of that shit, right? I think I'm gonna do that now. Start doing it, right? Have a lot of souls. I feel pretty well leveled up already, so might as well get started on this.
Goodbye then.
No,
Do
I double pressed. That's my bad.
well, two things are required. First, second, then you. Oh, and
Okay. I remember him mentioning that he needed, you know, he would leave once I had bought everything. So, or taught me everything, technically, but yeah. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. There. That's
all right. That'll do it.
a good
That should
chunk.
help you on your journey. May we meet again.
May we meet again, indeed. A good chunk of that is now done. So New Londo, not now. Catacombs, not now. Darkroot Garden, maybe Darkroot Garden. I could see myself go there. We started exploring a bit yesterday, then we went back. Sense Fortress closed still. And then the Depth Seems like the logical next step. Dragon to kill, and the Asylum Nest as well. I've been very intrigued by that Asylum Nest. Going back to the Undead Asylum. I have a bit of choice paralysis there. So many places to explore. Let me refill my my flasks first of all. Let me clean up my inventory. I don't want to carry around a bunch of trash for now. We're good.
I'm not up for chatting.
They haven't left yet, right? I want to just try to talk to her again in case she has a new line now that I've rested at the bonfire. I don't know if it's enough to reload the area, but apparently not. Actually, that's a good point. I want to determine... I'm gonna just reload the area entirely to determine if resting at the bonfire is enough in Dark Souls. I know it is in Elden Ring, I'm not sure it is in this one. It's not. Now we know. So they left for the catacombs, which is nice. Now maybe you will have more to say. No.
I'm not up for...
Okay, so I don't think I want to go to the nest yet. So it's between the depth and Darkroot Garden, pretty much. For some reason I'm feeling Darkroot. I'm feeling Darkroot a bit right now. The depth doesn't look inviting, and I've already started exploring Darkroot a bit the other day. I want to go back there. There were items, there were things that I've seen. It's fresh in my memory. I wanna try and explore it a bit. See what we can find over there, and yeah. So Lyri, the way it works, at least in future Souls games, including Elden Ring, is reloading the area is a way to make certain, like when you talk to them, it activates the switch for the script, you know, and then when you reload the area, it moves forward. So usually it happens because you leave, you die or whatever, and then you come back and the area has reloaded in the meantime. But in Elden Ring, for instance, you could sit down at the bonfire or at the Grace and it would reload. So meaning if you have a character that's part of a quest right next to the Grace, you talk to them, you sit down, and they're gone. And so here, apparently, sitting down is not enough, but reloading the area by forcing, you know, in and out, or out and in, does move quests forward. But it's, of course, not always the case. Sometimes you have more switches, you know, script switches to activate later in the game. I'm gonna make sure I'm restarting from here if I die, and now I'm moving forward. Just gonna have a little chat with our buddy Andre if I have something else to say.
Need anything for
No. Still the same. Is there anything I can purchase for how many souls I have in order to not lose them? I'll get a Titanite shard, I guess. There we go. Now I feel light and ready to explore. Huh. I never noticed this wall was wide open and broken. So this used to be a church, that much I know. Was that like the main hall where they would, you know, congregate? I don't know. Yeah, sure, there, for sure. Well, here we go. Let's we're full on ready to explore this time around. First time we came here, checked out the area a bit, but we were extremely low on flasks. And we couldn't go far. So let's see now if we can find something interesting. Purple moss. Reduces poison buildup. Cures poison. Poison builds up in the body, and when it breaks out, it causes gradual damage over a period of time. Poison can be exasperating, so be certain to carry the needed quantity of these moss when destined for an afflicted area. You know, I didn't plan for that, but getting in through an area that can net us some purple moss clumps before we go to the depth seems like a good plan. It feels like the depth could be a place where poison is a problem based on what I know of this place. So, and we have the same for blood now, I'm assuming. Yep. Okay, will help against the dogs too, if there are any. Okay, there's a pass up there, and there's... This is where we explored, and there's... We noticed that beautiful creature up there, which I would love to find. I'm just gonna check up there if I have a view. Let me just... This feels at least somewhat familiar. Part of it. Doesn't it, Naz? It smells a bit like death here. I can smell the stench of a nerd dying a few times in these walls here, like on that cliff, you know. There seems to be a forest there. Maybe it's what we access if we keep going that way. There's a lake of some kind down there. So that's either a texture missing from the distance, or that's a lake. And it feels like it could be a lake based on the layout of the surrounding area. But anyway, forest. It's pretty dark. I don't see much. Last you checked, you had 2 games down without a death. Yeah, good for you. And that's another castle. Is that, I mean, part of the burg based on the location? Maybe that could be part of the area where we were at the beginning, based on the geography of it. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that's indeed a lake. I wonder if that's where the river we noticed the other day is flowing too, right? We've established we saw a river that seemed to be flowing from the mountains of Anor Londo. I wonder if that's where the water gets. And if so, as we wondered, does it carry any magical power or curse maybe or something? You know? So I'm really curious what we'll find down there. I'm interested in exploring this, but I wanna push further up the path I was already exploring the other day, as to not confuse myself. Yeah, Lyri, Nasrallah is doing the demigod run, as we call it. All 6 games, so modern From Software games, excluding Elden Ring, without dying consecutively. It's a lot of fun. We'll be, if you stick around, Lyri, we'll be moving over there at the end of the stream today. He's on a very good run. Might as well get a PB today. He might very well get a PB, yeah. This one scared me the first time, and it scared me again now. I am just incorrigible. Oh, interesting tower there. Seems to be a door. Bridge. And what looks to be a moth of some kind. I know someone who might be interested in this moth for cooking purposes. Interesting sounds. Oh, did you make that sound? What is that thing? Is that a... Looks like a manta... a stingray? Yeah. Stingray. Huh. Oh, what is that? It's a door. So I cannot get on that ledge to get the item. Where's the item again? Here. There has to be a way to get there. Maybe fall from the top? Or there's a... Oh, there's a cave there. Yeah, okay. So I need to access it from the other side. Alright, now it's too later. It doesn't have to be in chronological order, Lyri. He mixes them up to not get bored. I can probably answer all the questions you have about the DGR. I would wager, except for the gameplay part, I probably know the thing better than he does at this point. I'm keeping all kinds of stats and stuff about the run. I'm the record taker and statistician of the DGR, so I can probably answer your question if Naz has to run. Locked by some contraption. Oh, that's the crest. I'm assuming that Andre is selling. Oh, damn, if I... see? If I had seen that yesterday, I might have wanted to keep my 14k souls to unlock that. Damn it, because I think it costs 20, if I remember. So, okay, there's water down there, nothing special. There's a bonfire here. First illusory wall of the game. Let's go. Was it the first? I think it is. Let's go. That's a pleasant sight. Should I rest? Probably not. It's gonna respawn the creatures. No, I won't rest. I'll have to kindle next time We have plenty of humanity, so might as well. There's a path that goes down there. Let's see. Oh. A boss, maybe? Is that where the stingray was? We were above and... maybe not. Okay, that's an item, but I'm hearing a... there's a sound. I don't know if you can hear it on stream. There's a bit of a grinding sound, which makes me very suspicious. And I think... no, that wasn't there. So that wasn't where the stingray was. Because there was a stingray and it disappeared on the side. So I was worried I was, you know... oh, shit! Okay. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I still heard a bit of grinding there, so I'm wondering if there's another one. Or maybe that wasn't it at all. Maybe that's up there. There's something up there, maybe. Okay, well, I mean, if there's gonna be a boss fight, might as well. We're full of resources, we don't have a lot of souls, might as well, you know. It is not a boss fight. There's an item there. I think those are enemies. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe that. Actually, yeah. It might be a boss fight. That thing there looks like a large knight resting. That's the... I heard the sound coming from here, and I see that... I saw the movement and I was like, oh, there's an enemy there on the right. But it's just a tree that moves and grinds? You hear it now, right? Seems to be hiding a path. So I cannot target it, but I can damage it. I'm wondering, should I? Should I kill the tree? I can't talk to him, so it's not an NPC, but... it seems to be hiding a passage, but... oh man, it's getting overwhelming. Okay. Let's ignore the passage up there. The first passage we saw, let's ignore it. The door, we cannot access it yet. There's a whole forest to explore here, and now there's a side path. Okay, let's explore the side path first. Gotta be, you know, careful and not get overwhelmed and forget about an area. Oh, here's the stingray. We will notice from earlier. Okay. It's a frog stingray type thing. Green Blossom. Boosts stamina recovery speed. Huh. Green weed shaped like a flower. This uniquely bitter, biting herb is sometimes harvested in large quantities, but normally it is an annual plant found near water. Cool. What a weird creature. Love the design. Very weird. I wonder how it, you know, evolved to look like this. To have both the qualities of the stingray and a frog. I don't know if it makes it a better swimmer as an amphibian. That tree is moving as well. Look, it's rotating. Huh. That's fun. I don't have to kill it. I'm going to. If it bleeds, if it produces a floating damage counter, we can kill it. Exactly. You get it. Okay, few ruins in there. Not sure what they were supposed to be, but evolution theory would suggest that's a bad evolution since we've never seen one in real life. Yeah, of course, but conditions in Lordran might be very different from real life, you know. Is that a... Oh, that's an interesting sort of tower with a path up. I'm gonna just explore around it before I get up there. Oh, okay. So they are indeed aquatic animals because they just jumped out of what I assume is a little lake down there or a pond. So that's the frog part, you know. They can jump, they have a long tongue, and they can move on solid ground. Not so easily though. They're, you know, they don't seem that comfortable moving around. Okay, yeah. Oh, one more there. Good day. No, 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 my item! Ah, thank God. Ooh, an item there. Soul of a Proud Knight. I don't think I ever read The Soul of a Proud Knight. Nothing special. An old knight gone hollow. So I can see... I can see the tower up there, and I think that's where the moth we saw was sitting. So I am thinking maybe this leads up there. However, this is very interesting. Asleep or... Okay. Indeed a knight of some kind. Covered in moss. Hits pretty hard. Oh man, the design of that guy is so cool, dude. It's like a stone-covered knight, but it's like all mossy and stuff. What the hell? I almost wanted to wait and see what that was, but at the same time... Okay, there's an item to pick up, but it's a different color? A stone greatsword. Now you're speaking my language. 40 strength to use it? Jesus Christ. Has a lot of durability. Does magic damage on top of physical. The stone knights who guard the Darkwood Garden wield this moss-covered greatsword. The same magic which created the Stone Knights is imbued in the sword. Unleash this power by wielding the sword with 2 hands. Pretty chunky sword. It's not that big considering, you know, its relative weight and everything. Yeah, we don't get the animation, sadly. We're not strong enough. It looks so good though. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Back to my trusty claymore. All right. Let's see what's up there, right? Shall we? 18 weight. Yeah, pretty heavy. What's up, Bromsby? How are you today? I'm laughing because of yesterday on Naz's channel. That really got out of hand. I was just, you know, I was expecting it to be like a 5-minute stupid thing, and it turned out to be the rest of the stream. That was quite fun. Interesting. This path has a few marks of human, you know, construction, but at the same time it's completely natural. Like it's a natural cave, and the ground here is just pure stone. It even seems polished by maybe like water running down there or some, but there's traces of stairs being built long ago to some extent. Yeah, dude, Bromsby, the moment you pulled in with the alternate accounts, I was just... And the fact that it confused Naz so much about what happened, like he couldn't wrap his head about you making a different account or having a different account, was just a cherry on top. It was just, dude, couldn't have been better. Why don't you have your VIP anymore? Doesn't make sense. I get the confusion though, like he might have figured, oh, you changed your name, so maybe the Twitch doesn't recognize you as the VIP anymore. Maybe it's based on the names, not the account or whatever, but... it was just so funny. And Naz still got the best run he had since the PB. While all that stuff was happening, so... Hey, we're getting out on that ledge we were mentioning earlier. This better be a valuable item, because I had to work to get there. The wolf ring. That sounds neat. Let's see. Boosts poise. Isn't that amazing? One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belongs to Artorias the Abyss Walker. Artorias the Abyss Walker. First mention we have of Artorias. Artorias had an unbendable wheel of steel and was unmatched with a great sword. I dig that. Artorias might be a rival for us, you know, like he's unmatched with a great sword. Maybe we'll match him with ours. Conflict with chat helps Naz do well, except when it kills him. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Interesting. So one of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belonged to Artorias, or belongs actually, still belongs to Artorias the Abyss Walker. So Artorias was one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn. Not the first mention. Was it on the crest? Might have been on the crest. I'll have to go back to Andre and check the crest again. I want to know what it says. And no, Eric, I don't want you to tell me, please. Don't. Yeah, we'll have to check what it says. Maybe we can put 2 and 2 together there. One of the 4 Knights of Gwyn. Interesting. I wonder what who the other 3 were. And what their purpose was. Gwyn, that was mentioned in the intro. I wonder if we could have jumped down, but actually, let me look at that again. Oh, did I equip it? I did not. Let me equip it. Our poise is boosted. Man, is it gonna have that effect on us all the time? I don't like that. It kind of breaks my immersion a bit to have that effect on me all the time, but it's a good ring. We'll use it. I can make that jump. Because what I want to do now is, while everything is dead, I would like to go back, I think. The effect was more muted in Prepare to Die. Right. It's a bit, you know, it's a bit excessive, I feel like, but oh well. How much does it actually boost poise? Oh wow. That is a huge boost. It's worth enduring that effect, I think. I'm gonna try to make that jump. So I want to go to check the crest of Artorias before coming back and exploring the rest of it. Nice. I had my doubts, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really wondering how we get up there though. I don't think I missed anything, but I didn't find a path. Alright, let's go make a quick run to Andre, check that crest. I want to have all the lore at my disposal in my head while I'm exploring the rest of it.
Well, hello again. Use it needed.
The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Many adventurers have left for the grave, but none have returned, for they make easy prey for the local bandits.
I'll be seeing you.
The grave, meaning Sir Artorias is dead. obviously I have, you know, meta information by virtue of knowing that Artorias is in the DLC, but interesting that he died and then returned or appeared in that. I don't know much about the world of DLC, so it might be a world where certain people who die go. That's entirely possible. Or he returned and went there, or it is believed that he's dead, but he actually wasn't. Interesting that his ring would find itself here, though. How did it get here and why? Doesn't feel like it was hidden. Maybe the local bandits got it on in it, you know, if he indeed died. Maybe the local bandits defiled his grave, grabbed it, and one of them died here later. I don't know. Just pick the gravesite in advance. Possibly. So I think I've seen everything there was to see down there, right? I'm just gonna make a double check, especially the tower-looking thing. I want to make sure it doesn't have like an entrance that I might have missed. No, okay. So I think we've seen everything there is to see there. Yeah, okay. Let's go back and explore the forest. Yeah, Eric, I'm sure it will be. Everything is cool, lore-wise, to be fair. That is true as well, Larry. Yeah. Alright, so we came from here, and we have all of this to explore. There are those lit flowers are almost drawing a path for me to follow. There's an item there. There's one of those knights, moss knights here, stone knights or whatever they're called. Oh, come on. He doesn't have a hitbox before he... Oh my god, dude. I was trying to get a jump on him, but... Yikes. Yikes. I thought I was gonna get hit. I wasn't. I could tell the difference in poise there. I tanked that hit like a man. Oh god! Even though I still took damage, I didn't move. Oh jeez. Oh sure, Eric. There's also the option of saying nothing, you know. We ignore that option way too much in general. Okay, what is he doing? I don't know what that was. That was a bit scary. Oh god, what's happening to me? Oh no! What a... I couldn't run or roll. I couldn't even walk fast. So that weird spell it did was like binding me to the ground, which is super cool. And I hate it. Thanks, Bromsby. I didn't. That's true. Well, why did we... Oh, come on. We didn't respawn at the other bonfire because I didn't sit down. Like in more recent games, just lighting it up is enough, right? But now you have to actually sit down. Damn it. Well, we'll do that then. We'll sit down and we'll kindle and we'll do all that stuff. Ow! Fuck off. Eric, you keep saying stuff that I don't want to know. It's weird that you didn't understand that at this point. I did not need to know that the spell is in the game. I was wondering if we might be able to get it at some point. Just, it's not like I'm gonna use it, but you know. I don't want to know. Last of Us PS5, September 2nd? Is that official? Oh yeah, my humanities are on my corpse. Let me use 2 of them. Yeah, I like that too in gold. Official? So, any news about FF7 Remake 2? So about the Last of Us, interesting. So September 2nd is it the remake in The Last of Us 2's engine? And the PC version only for the first game or both games? PC for the first game, it said nothing for the second. That makes sense. Did they mention... So they didn't even mention the PS5 potentially remastered version of the second, right? I know there was a plan to improve the engine only for PS5. But I'm not surprised. My theory, and so far it's been proving pretty accurate, is that they're only porting games to PC when they have a sequel coming up on PS5. Or in this case, they already have a sequel existing on PS5. So meaning people will play the first game on PC and then they're more likely to get a PS5 to play the second game. Which means, you know, PSN accounts and all that good stuff they're looking for. All that data. So, yeah. It is, in gold, it is, very much so. Which is why I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing, and which is also why I believe we're not about to see Bloodborne on PC, ever. Because, you know, unless they suddenly decide to make a sequel, which I don't believe they will. So, we'll see. Because believe it or not, Bloodborne is still moving hardware after all these years. There are still people acquiring new PS4s. Some of them figuring they can get a PS5 now that it's out. And play Bloodborne that they've been wanting for so long. Nope, I'm not doing that again. Fuck off. Yeah. Cross our fingers for Bloodborne cart so we can get Bloodborne PC. Yeah, true. Bloodborne cart is being made as we speak by an indie developer who did the Bloodborne demake, which is obviously not what you meant, but you know. I wonder if we can. It is possible. Oh, baby. Okay, that's just not right. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Dude, this is a killer. You cannot roll. Like, if you're a shield player, I guess, a shield user, you don't really care, but like, holy shit. This is brutal. Well, you can buy them used for pretty cheap now, Eric. I mean, you know, used is what it is, but Elite Knight set. Oh, baby, we're about to look good. Oh god. Yeah, I want to run away. So if I'm far enough, he doesn't seem to be using it. So what I need to do is engage with... Oh god. Engage with that. No, it didn't work. Engage with... No, I'm gonna die! Oh, chug, chug, chug. Okay. One attack like this for starters, and then 1, 2... Ow! And 3. Oh, Jesus. Those dudes are tanky. Okay, let's get back to where we picked up the armor. That was an Elite Knight here. Died to that setup, I guess, like just like I did myself earlier. Even used? Okay. Yeah, there's plenty used around where I am right now. Heavier. Okay, let's see first. Does that... Yeah, more than half. And we're rolling heavy. God, I hate this. More than half. This is a lot heavier. Let's see. We're gonna see what we can do there. First of all, armor of the Nameless Knight, perhaps an Elite Knight of Astora. Solaire of Astora. I remember someone else mentioning Astora. Not sure. Andre of Astora. Yep, yep. Based on the fire warding heraldic symbol on its blue circle. Circled? Yeah. Although he was loath to give up on his undead mission, he perished at the undead asylum and went hollow. Oh, that's Oscar's armor. What's it doing here? Yeah, that's his gear. So he was from Astora. Okay, how much can I equip and still manage to move around? Not much. That's 72 poise. So we already have more... Sorry for the mic hit. We already have more poise than we did with the rest of the thing. So if I can equip at least a pair of good gloves without... Yeah, the black leather gloves sounds good. As long as we're under 28, we're fine. And a thief mask. Oh, baby. Look at that. We kind of look cool now. It's a good start. And we're mid-rolling. Awesome. Yeah, this looks quite a bit better than before. More poise. Overall more defense. Yeah, Lyri, I actually like that as well. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not going to transition back to that at some point. Like, I like the idea of, for instance, doing a winged spear. And like Night Shield. Obviously right now I don't have enough poise and everything, but... See? This looks like a vibe too, like... Whoosh. And not rely on rolling, you know. You don't really care if you're heavy rolling, because you're mostly blocking and relying on poise. And just poking people from behind your shield and everything. I might still transition to something like that. I'm leveling up both dex and endurance and strength, so we have the option to do that later. But right now I'm digging the double-handed sword, so... What's up, Shadow? How you doing? There's a tower there. Oh, there's a knight. Stone knight. Time it right. Douche! Tired as fuck, 7-hour exam today. Hope yours day is going well. Well, like I said earlier, I had a pretty big migraine today, so that was a bit of a shitty day, but napped it off, and as soon as I started playing Dark Souls, it went away, so not sure how I'm supposed to undertake that. That looks suspiciously like a serpent. In fact, that looks suspiciously like a two-headed lizard. Almost didn't notice the rest of the body there. I cannot target it. I cannot talk to it. Oh lord! Okay. Oh, one more. Come on, time it right. Yup. Nice. Dark Souls is a big enough headache. It's alright, it's alright. Is that another one of these, or is it the same that I just killed? No, it's not the same that I just killed. It is? Oh, maybe I dragged it along when I moved. I think I've explored most of this. So only the tower is left. I'm gonna check the moss great shield. Mossy round great shield used by the guardian of the Darkroot Garden. Same description as the sword, more or less. Sneaky tree snake. That sounds good. Sneaky tree snake. We're starting to have quite a few souls on us right now. What is this? I see. Touch summon sign? Who is that? Who is that? Which Beatrice? Which Beatrice? Don't think we've heard of which Beatrice. But we're able to summon her here. So the fact that we can summon her leads me to believe we might have found our way to the moth, which is a boss fight. Look at this majestic creature. Interesting that the description referred to a singular guardian rather than multiple. Yeah. Might also be a translation mistake. You know, there's quite a few of them in the Souls games, but... It's good to keep in mind, Bromsby. I'm not seeing anything significant about it so far, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, I guess... guess we're about to fight. That would be 2 bosses in a day. We're like blazing through this game right now. Right, Leary? Yeah. I'm getting hacked by people. There's a whole area that we can access after that. Let's see. Moonlight Butterfly. Oh boy. Look at this creature. I love the horn. Like the coiled double horn. And the thing that's turning on his back. It almost has a mechanical quality to it. Holy Jesus. It's almost like that's something that's been installed on it, right? Rather than something they're born with. Maybe as if someone turned them into a fighting machine, you know? Wow, that's nice. I rolled into the thing. I'm not sure how to dodge both, like it's... Not sure how much time I had there. Alright, nicely done on my part to expect that. So yeah, you know, they could be born with it. It could be like a natural manifestation of whatever, but it looks so mechanical to me, especially the horn, no problem, but the part that's, you know, rotating over it looks so mechanical. I would not be surprised to learn that it's the result of someone trying to turn them into a fighting creature, you know. Sort of a... Maybe we'll... Oh god, maybe we'll get to learn more about it once we kill it! No! Okay. I'm really puzzled about those double... I'm not sure, like, it seems like I can dodge the first one by just moving and then rolling through the second one. Damn, I'm getting wrecked. Okay, I really need to kill it because I cannot afford another run. Yeah, I'm gonna have to though. Damn it! Yeah, I really don't know how to dodge that first one. Maybe I should block them. It's not ideal, but... yeah, it's better. Holy shit, what was that? Okay, just walking sideways seems sometimes to be enough. The music is incredible, by the way. I feel bad, but Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, that's the first boss soul we pick up. Huh. Naz will be very happy if he dies. I'm not gonna die. I've never heard this speculation on the Butterflies back design. You should start a lore channel. No, I'm not. It's supposed to be a live thing, you know? Like, you come here and we can have all these lore speculations on the spot, you know, I want it to be... You know, I get what you mean, right? I probably would have a lot of fun taking notes on all of that and then coming up with more in-depth ideas, but what I like is being able to come up with this on the spot, right? I'm seeing things and I'm like, what does it inspire me? Like, it might be completely wrong, it's pure speculation. I'm sometimes going, you know, on tangents or thoughts that I have no proof or haven't even seen hints in the game, like the river thing that comes down from possibly the mountains of Anor Londo that might have made all this magic happen in Darkroot Garden, right? That's a pure speculation based on a little element in the environment that for some reason was put there. Might just have been an artist being like, yeah, a river flows here, nice, it looks cool. But I'm like, okay, what if it's, you know, bringing some magic or a curse or something from Anor Londo and it flows into the garden and creates all of these creatures that we're seeing. I like that it's spontaneous. I like that it's on the spot. It's not too well thought out, right? Like, we're gonna build as we go through the game, of course, with getting more hints, more information, but I like that it can be done organically as we play. That's the part I enjoy about it. That's the part that pleases me. It's that spontaneous creativity. I like that. Acquire many souls or create unique weapon. First boss souls. Soul of the mystical moonlight butterfly, which flitters in the Darkroot Garden. I've never heard that word, flitter. I know flutter, but flitters. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. Used to acquire a huge amount of soul or create a magic weapon. Of course, I'm not going to use it. I'm even going to move out of the thing to make sure I don't. So, Seath the Scaleless, who, according to the intro, betrayed his kind, right? He was a dragon. Dragons ruled the world until humans and everything rose from the flame and tried to conquer the world above. Killed the dragons in a long drawn-out war. Seath joined the humans, betrayed his kind. I know from long gone memories that Seath was doing some kind of experiments. I don't remember exactly what was the nature of those experiments, but now we know that Seath created the soul of the moonlight butterfly. So that is very interesting, because it doesn't say the butterfly was created by Seath, but its soul was created by Seath. So I'm wondering, Seath can create souls, which we know souls come from the fire initially. That's where they're born. They look like pieces of the fire, you know. But it turns out someone was able to create one? Like, create one entirely? What is Seath doing? What's his deal? And that lends a bit of credence to my idea that maybe the Moonlight Butterfly, not just its soul, but its body was created too, like, or at least modified. Maybe Seath put the soul he created into a creature he had at his disposal, right? Like maybe, I don't know, maybe where Seath lives are many butterflies like this. And he caught one and he put the soul in it. And then to know if, the rotating part on top was put there by Seath itself, maybe for, I don't know, controlling reasons, for warring reasons, for... I'm not sure, but I'm interested. It's translated from Japanese, it might be wrong. Yeah, that's true. Like I said earlier about the singular, but that doesn't seem just like a... What I'm going to do is that when it's something that could be a spelling or just a grammatical difference, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna assume it could be a mistranslation, but when it's something like that, it's a word, it has to come from somewhere. That someone's not gonna write soul if it doesn't have a word. I'm gonna assume it's the reality we live in. Even if it's a mistranslation, I have to go with what we have, right? I'm not about to read the Japanese original thing to know, so without spoiling anything, I think it will turn out to make a lot of sense. Yeah, we'll see. My distant memory tells me Seath was doing experiments. I remember something about that. I don't remember much else. I know a bit of the fight, of course, from watching Naz doing, his thing, but... I'll need to go back on the bridge and verify something. What is this leading us to? What is that? Is that a blacksmith? That looks like Andre. But he's dead? He's petrified? What was a blacksmith doing here? I need to remember to not right-click back into the game. That could have been bad if that was an actual NPC. Holy Jesus. Maybe he was smithing some black? What does that mean? That's an expression I don't... Watchtower basement key. Watchtower basement key. Is a black... Watchtower basement key. Divine Ember. That sounds like something I would want. More items? I'm getting all kinds of loot right now. And a homeward bone. It's nice that they give you a homeward bone so you can return to the bonfire. We have some reading to do, boys. Divine Ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. Divine Embers are property of the church. Intended for divine blacksmith. We knew there was a divine blacksmith in the Darkroot Forest, right? We heard of that. He was dead all along. Ascend +5 standard weapon to divine weapons. Divine weapons can be reinforced to +5. Divine weapon are for undead hunting. Use against undead and the pawns of necromancer. It was mentioned that... Uh-oh. My controller unplugged for just a sec, but I think it's working fine. Yeah. That would have been bad during the fight. It was mentioned that people were seeking... I'm sorry about the sound, it's gonna cut for a sec. It was mentioned that people were seeking the Divine Blacksmith in the Darkroot Garden before going to the catacombs. So I'm gonna think in the catacombs we'll find Undead and Necromancer, which is why people would seek this one. They wanted their weapon to be ascended to Divine. We'll need to remember that before we go to the catacombs. Awesome, and the Watchtower basement key. Key to the basement of the Watchtower in the Undead Burg. The basement of the Watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend. For his own good, of course. I wonder if that's the door before Taurus Demon or after Taurus Demon. There's a gate there in the tower. In the Undead Burg. I wonder if that's... We might want to do a quick turn there. And we will apparently find a hero there that was locked away for his own good by a dear friend because he turned hollow. So I'm assuming, right? Hero turned hollow, lost his mind, right? Was locked away for his own good to prevent him from... If he turned hollow, I'm assuming to prevent him from killing his friend or whatever. Sorry. I'm hoping the coughs aren't too loud because muting every time is a bit annoying with my current setup, so... So obviously, you know, the blacksmith possessed this key. So there's a link there, right? Was this blacksmith the friend of said hero? That doesn't explain why, you know, said hero turned to... blacksmith turned to stone, that's for sure, but... I really wonder if our blacksmith here... Wait. Wait a minute. Am I not... Why is there an item there? Oh, probably just something I didn't notice on my way. It said a hero turned hollow and was locked into the Watchtower basement. That's what it said. Yeah. And I'm assuming since was locked away by a dear friend, and that's why I'm thinking the blacksmith might be said friend because he was in possession of the key, right? But, you know, it could be something else entirely. Someone might have traded the key for some reason with the blacksmith, but, you know. Okay, so a better version of poison. Oh, it cures toxic as well. Okay, sure. Sure. Wait. I might have missed something there. Alright, so that was a nice little detour. I kind of miss seeing the butterfly up there. It was neat. Okay, I'm gonna... yeah, I should heal because there's enemies on the way because I respawned. Or did I? I don't remember. I'm gonna rest. What's our weapon status? Pretty good. Pretty good. I could level up or I could go all the way back to Firelink and buy the rest of the sorcerer's spells, because I have enough now. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. This way we're done with that and we're ready to level up again. I still feel pretty strong in terms of the curve, so... And at the same time, we'll stop at Andre and question him about that Divine Ember. Maybe since he mentioned it, I think that was him. Maybe we'll have more to say about it. Oh, we still have that area to explore at some point. Maybe right after. Maybe that's the next step of our journey. Who knows? I love the clunk of that armor that I'm wearing now. It's really cool. I also like the shoulder being, you know, like one of the shoulders being having bigger protection. I like asymmetry in armor. I always like asymmetry. Hey, Andre.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I can produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
My only reason for not clicking yes right away is I wonder what that blacksmith down in New Londo would say if I showed that to him.
Boy, where are you off to?
So can I trigger that dialogue again?
What's going on? I thought you had gone hollow there.
Nice. He thought I gone all hollow.
Little of the devil will wipe those who get.
So he considers that a no. Interesting. He doesn't want it anymore.
What's going on?
Let's see if I want to try something. I want to know if that's gonna work. If I quit and go back in, is it gonna allow me to give it to him again? Yes, it does. Awesome. That's what I wanted to know. We're pretty close to having the money for the crest, though. I'm part of me is wondering, should I just keep my souls and get that crest, you know? But first, I want to go... I have a lot of traveling to do right now. We're gonna go on a little journey. Guys, I want to check the tower door, if it's the watchtower key. I want to go all the way to New Londo and see if that blacksmith will take that ember. So I need to be strategic there. I think the fastest way to... Yeah. First of all, New Londo. We'll also be able to buy those spells and be, you know, a little lighter, souls-wise, less risk. I don't think I want to buy the crest just right now. I'll probably be able to acquire that many souls faster a bit later. I would, however, be very pleased to be done with this person.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it.
Learn something new
Myself,
just there with the smith,
I'm
but
fine.
my assumption would be a technical
Let's get
spoiler.
started
Yeah,
straight
I
away.
mean, you know, everything that I don't know myself or haven't learned myself on the screen or talked about is considered a spoiler. And I appreciate you not, you know, mentioning it. I think we have enough for everything now. Plenty.
Two things are required. First, second, then you... Oh, and...
Okay.
All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Now.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself. Two things are
Okay.
required for sword.
Almost rolled off there. Let me just rest. I'm going to... I wonder where I can use that to create unique weapons. I didn't check if Andre had something about that. Let's see how much that is. 2k. Solid. That's gonna be 1. We're gonna do a quick quitteroo. See if our friend tells us anything of value.
Oh, hello. Myself. Two things up first, second, then you... Oh, and...
Natus, have a good night, my friend. Thank you again. I will see you soon. So... we certainly bought all the sorceries. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to purchase all of that as well.
Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
I'm gonna wait on that and see what comes of it.
Hmm? What? I'm not up for chatting.
Oh. Hello?
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
Sunlight medal. Oh, that's interesting.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, Let's not be greedy now. You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now. Huh. Let's not be too friendly now. Our futures are murky.
Our futures are...
This man is suspicious, to say the least. Why are you watching over that thing? It's like... I'm orienting myself just like him. That is a bit creepy. Sunlight medallion. Ooh. A badge of the ultimate honor. Honor? Honor? Honor. This faintly warm medal, engraved with the symbol of the sun, is the ultimate honor awarded to those who summon the warrior of sunlight and complete the goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals? Annals. 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 Annals? Annal. Someone tell me how it's pronounced, please. But the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. Oh, man. There's a lot to unpack there. So, the Warrior of Sunlight and complete a goal. Warrior of Sunlight is probably Solaire, right? Same crest on the medal as on his chest and the shield. We know we can summon him. We saw a summon sign for him before. I don't remember. I think maybe before Taurus Demon? No, not Taurus Demon. Gargoyles. Enel? Enel. Okay. Enel. So, first things first. I'll get to the second paragraph in a sec, but first thing first. Why does Lautrec of Carim have a sunlight... It's pronounced not the anal way. Okay. Anal. Anal. Why does Lautrec of Carim have a sunlight medal? Was he awarded one? Did he work with Solaire to accomplish something? Why was he imprisoned? Is that related to it? Did he do something with Solaire that got him imprisoned later? By who? Also, who imprisoned him? Did he steal that medal from someone? Because I... Interesting. We'll keep that in mind. Now, the second paragraph is very interesting based on all the speculation I have made already about Solaire. Solaire mentioned when looking at the sun that the sun looked like a fatherly figure. And he also mentioned that he was looking for his own son. His own son, which means he might be looking for his father, is a speculation I made. And now we learn that the sunlight medal, which is linked to Solaire represent Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. Was Solaire Gwyn's firstborn? Is he looking for his father? You know, Gwyn himself. We also know Gwyn represents something very, you know, like godly and light and you know, gold and all that. So the son's relation is pretty interesting there. What's up, Zigwals? You remember Zeno from high school? From high school? I don't know, man. I remember a student I had named Zeno. That's something I remember. But that wasn't high school. And as far as my high school goes, I can't say I do know. It was a long time ago. So back to what I was saying. What's up, Zulu? So again, going on my train of thought there. There was this statue, you know. It was primary school. Okay, Zeno. What's up? I remember you. Your English is pretty good. No problem. Thank you. No, you know, chat is here for that. Conversations. It's very nice to see you. I'm hoping you're doing well. I'm hoping... how long has it been? 6 years? 7 years? So you're probably around 19, 20 now? So you must be in college, maybe? I don't know. Hope you're doing well. So we saw the statue, right? The statue of that woman, that noble woman holding a baby with a sword. We know Solaire wields a sword. Is that woman Gwyn's daughter? No, Gwyn's wife? Or consort, at least. And that baby Solaire, with the sword he was given, you know, as an heir to the Lord. But then Solaire, for some reason, lost his deity status, was expunged, left for Astora for some reason, and now he's coming back to claim his throne or find his parents. Could be, could be. Oh, nice. Cool, Zeno. That's great. I'm glad you liked it. I'll see you later. You're 17 now. Time flies, for sure. Time flies. Yeah, I'm really interested. Now, the old God of War still watches closely over his warriors. So, does that mean the firstborn was the God of War? Because he watches over his warriors, so he gets summoned and protects them and then rewards them? Or does it refer to Lord Gwyn himself? I'm thinking more the firstborn was once a god of war and then lost that status, right? Interesting. That's a very strong link to that. It's interestingly confirming a lot of assumptions I had about Solaire. I'm really curious to see if it confirms further down the line. That was neat. I liked it. So let's go check the blacksmith down there. I want to see if he could also make use of the ember. And then, if so, I need to decide who I want to give it to.
Hang on. Is that an ember? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
We at Vinheim don't deal in shoddy embers like that. Perhaps you should try an old smith out in the country.
Shoddy embers. How dare you, sir?
Old Big Hand. Of course I've heard of it. Who hasn't in Vinheim?
Oh, interesting.
He was a royal member of Dragon School until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character.
A royal member
Only that was 100 years ago.
of Dragon
Interested
School.
you in the old eccentric now? Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works. We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars. What is it? There's nothing. We're both cursed.
Okay. Oh. He can turn my claymore into a magic claymore. Well, that's interesting. Certainly. Right.
Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither.
Yeah, whatever. You didn't want my ember, you called it shoddy, and now you're like, oh, you could, don't come to me for some smithing. No, I'm gonna go with someone who actually wants my shit. Fucking asshole. So I was thinking of redeems for channel points, which I'm not necessarily a huge fan of, you know. But we gotta find something to do with those points at some point, right? I don't know, like, who's been here quite a lot right now? Leary has been there a bit. Ingold has been there a bit. How many points do you guys have out of curiosity? I'm gonna assume around 2.5k? Oh wow, okay, a lot more. 4 to 5, something like that. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, I don't like... Sometimes I don't like the disruption of channel points, you know. I think it's fun on a channel like Naz's, for instance, because it's a different vibe. But for my style of gameplay, it would be a bit disruptive, you know. In a way that I'm not completely a fan of.
I'm not up for...
There was one idea that I had that I really like, but I'm not sure it's gonna apply well to my channel, was Truth or Death, which is of course a variation of Truth or Dare. It's like whoever redeems it can ask me any question within the limits of TOS, right? And I have to answer truthfully or let myself die in the game that I'm playing, which is kind of fun and interesting, but again, not sure if it fits my whole vibe. I don't know.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it.
Good day.
Myself, I'm fine.
So yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to buy those things from him yet. Well, we'll figure that out later. Now I want to go to Taurus Demon. What's the fastest way to go there? Up, up, up. Yeah. I want to go check that door again. If I can open it with my new key. And I also... Yeah, we're gonna do that and... Ow! So if I go, you know what? I'm gonna go around that way. Kill the Baldur Knights, because I want to go check Andre as well again. He's back. I mean, it would, Eric, if I was ever to actually die. Because I would mostly just answer the questions, right? But it's interesting to have that pressure of I have to answer or, you know, it's kind of a fun little variation. So it wouldn't interrupt the flow as much, but it would make for... It's just a fun way to do, you know, like Q&A type stuff, I guess. Cake or death? I don't know, cake sounds good. Emmy! You're awake! Same time as yesterday, pretty much, more or less. A bit earlier tonight. How are you? How was the end of your stream? I had to go. I was had a beginning of a migraine, and unfortunately, after I woke up, I felt somewhat worse, and then I watched excessive profanity for a few hours, which only added to the headache. With all the idiots in chat over there. And then I took another nap of an hour and a half and woke up, was still feeling a bit of the migraine, and as soon as I started Dark Souls, migraine vanished. So I'm assuming at this point I'm just running on From Software juice, and I was just, you know... It looks like it, Emmy. I don't know. I don't have a... I don't have much more, you know. Hope everything's alright with you. That you had a nice night of sleep. Yeah. I'm okay. That's a mild response. Especially with the period. I know I use periods all the time because, I don't know, I just use punctuation. But I know you don't. But that period, it's a very loud period. If you want to add some pressure, maybe adding a time limit would make it more appropriate. You know, I agree on principle, Zulu. I just think it adds to the... disruption of it. Yeah, I don't know, Eric. You know, the people in chat giving hints and saying information that the streamer doesn't have, even after being asked a few times not to do so, is one of the things that makes me leave a stream as well. Yet I'm here, you're not banned, so who the fuck knows, you know? Migraine, more withdrawal symptoms, yeah.
Oh, you again.
Why are you back?
I've become separated from my lady.
Right.
Scoured near and far. but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? Milady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
So something happened.
Your Highness, where have you gone?
He lost them.
I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy.
Woe is me.
Deathly so.
Beautiful. No, it's fine, Eric. It's fine. I'm just, you know, explaining why I disagree. And again, you know, if I were ever to implement something like this, I would probably never die to it. I'm an open book. You can ask me whatever. I think with age, I've learned to not care enough about what other people think. So I'm just, you know, just... I really wonder what happened. I know he was suspecting those two other dudes to being a bad influence. Maybe did the two other dudes like run away with her and wanted to get rid of him for some reason? Maybe the other two guys have a nefarious plan? Thank goodness age does that eventually. Caring what people think was so exhausting. It was. It was. And interestingly, the less I care about what people think of me, the more I'm also able to care about other people, if that makes sense. Because I don't feel like I have to worry about myself so much anymore. I'm like free to care about someone else, I guess. I don't know, it's just a thought. I'm assuming I've toned down my comments enough so you aren't overhearing about... No, it's just that it's too annoying to tab out of the game, cut the sound, click on the thing. If Naz was here, he would have deleted like 5 of your messages. I'm just barely reading them anymore at this point.
Oh, sometime.
Yeah, so this guy, something happened to that expedition. And I really want to know what. We'll probably figure that out once we go to the catacombs, which is where they were going, right? Yeah. Makes sense? Okay, good. We need to remember to check the nest at some point as well. Kind of like being a good doctor requires that you keep your distances emotionally to keep functioning for their benefit. Yeah. I don't know if that's a good analogy for what I was going for. In the sense that... Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, thank God. If that didn't... Oh God, I might still die. If that didn't one hit him, I would have been in trouble. I'll explain in a sec. Jesus Christ, that fucking input reading, man. So, what I mean is, back when I was younger and I used to care about what people thought of me a lot, for some reason that stopped me from focusing on other people because I was more worried about myself, I guess, in a way. You know, like part of that was ego, probably, I don't know. But also, I would personally get worried about what would someone think of me if I get too close to them, like to care, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, I care about this person, I'm gonna show that person that I care, I'm gonna be a good friend or simply a good, ally or whatever. But what are they gonna think of me? That's, oh my god, maybe I should just, stay in my little bubble and hiding behind my my walls, so to speak. And now my walls are like just mostly down. It doesn't mean I trust anyone immediately, there's a dynamic there, but it means that if somehow getting closer to someone would make them then use what they know about me against me, or would think that means I'm weak somehow, I'm like, whatever, you can think whatever you want, I don't give a shit anymore. It's more that, what I meant, more the whereas the doctor analogy is more like you need to not get involved too much to be able to make the proper decisions sometimes, right? Which is, I think, a bit of a different angle on the situation there. Dragon is living again. No, I wanted to kill him. Oh, God. But he was there. That at least proves that it can indeed come back again and again. Why is that fire not working right now? What is going on here? Am I in a fight right now? You care less about what other people think, but you've also fleshed out your character, so you're resolute in your action, not caring about judgment. What do you think is proper behavior? Maybe, yeah. Nobody's saying they should give you their personal phone numbers, but they have to care to a point. As far as doctors go, yeah. Okay, so the fire is up again. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Okay, let's go see that. Let's go see that door we wanted to check. So interestingly, I was thinking of that just now because I saw something move on the side of my screen. Yesterday, Atherma subscribed with Prime, and it didn't. I'll get back to that. And it didn't appear on my feed at all. I can see in my dashboard that the Prime sub is there, but it didn't appear at all in my feed as an alert or a notification, which is very weird, and I do not like that. I know for a fact that Prime users can disable the notification on their end, like they want to subscribe with Prime but they don't want it to be an alert, so maybe that's what happened. That was a long ladder. Wait. Oh, wrong door. Yeah, damn it. Now we have to climb back up. What a thrill. There we are. But yeah, you know, it's that whole interpersonal connection thing, especially I find over the internet. It's kind of weird. Without going, you know, without going into the parasocial aspect of it, right? Like people in streaming communities watching their favorite streamer, but the streamer is not really aware of their presence, like they're just a name on a screen. Which can, but the person behind the name on the screen cares a whole lot about, you know, whoever's on the screen. Which can lead to so many strange situations, I feel. It's a topic that I'm really interested about. I'm actually working on a novel right now. One of the novels that I'm working on touches on that. But more in more symmetrical ways, like, right? Like, I'm thinking, say, me and Naz, for instance, where we've never met in real life, but I would, you know, I feel safe saying that Naz and I are good friends at this point, right? We talk daily, on and off both of our streams. We have certain level of trust, I would say, and even though we don't go too deep into our personal issues yet, it's, you know, I would say it's the start of somewhat of a friendship, as much as a friendship can happen online, you know, and I think from my experience that can be a very real thing, right? But I've always found that I'm thinking of how I'm trying to express that. I'll get back to that later. I need to let the thought. I did write a couple messages at the top of ladders in Elden Ring, which sounded like "well done, Snake." Amazing. There were a couple of really long ladders in Mount Gelmir. I remember those. Yeah, near the merchant. Yep, and up to the whatever boss is up there. I can't remember the name exactly. The star. Shooting star? No. Falling star? Whatever. That creature. You know which one I'm talking about. Some of the big streamers just shitposting vessels. Full-grown falling star beast. Thank you. Okay. Does the key open that door? It does! Yes! I am so proud of myself right now for remembering that all the way. I mean, I had notes, but I'm gonna remove that note now. Those two are gone. We're doing some serious shit. Imagine making so much progress in one stream. Yeah, true, Zulu. True. Oh man, where is this leading? Let me read the key again. Rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend for his own good. Are we gonna meet that hero there? I have a lot of souls and I'm worried. Do we have a bonfire close to where we are? We do. We have the one just up there. Do I want to keep my souls for any reason? I don't think so? Question mark? We've reached a point where technology is at our fingertips, so it's very easy to create connection and stay in touch. Yeah. not being socially isolated. Twitch provides fantastic service for that. True. Especially, you know, we've gone through the biggest event in history to prove that social connection are as important as we think they are, and that the internet can be used as a way to provide them, even in the direst circumstances, which, in my opinion, and that's another can of worms entirely, means that internet should probably be considered, you know, I'm not sure what the word is in English anymore. A necessity, right? It should be like water and oxygen, right? It should be provided to people for free, or at least a much more reasonable price. There shouldn't be that big of a barrier of entry. There's already one just based on the hardware you need to access it, right? And I know I'm just, you know, being a fucking socialist or whatever. But it's true though. It's true. It's important. Like, it's a tool that needs to be accessible all over the world. I would say that COVID was the biggest event in our history because there was other bad ones throughout history where there was no remedy, much lesser diseases. I don't know if you meant would or wouldn't. If you actually meant would, or if you meant would. No, if you actually meant would, or if you meant wouldn't. But I mean, I don't know if it's the. I wouldn't feel like saying that it was the biggest event in general, right? Just based on the sheer scope of certain events. And that's not what I meant. I really meant it was the biggest event in our history in terms of realizing how much social interactions matter, and how all of that sentence is important, and how the internet can be used for that. So I'm really talking recent history, right? Like, the whole part of my premise was important there, not just the biggest event part, right? So, in that regard, I stand by what I said, because it's a very precise, you know, assumption there, so. There's a vast difference between being able to... Yeah, it's another, you know, class separator at the end of the day, right? Unintentionally so, but it is. If you cannot afford the equipment or the means of going in on the internet, if you're in a completely different culture, right, that doesn't revolve around it, it might be fine, right? Sure. A tribe on a remote island that doesn't have any contact with the modern world probably doesn't matter for them. They're probably better off, in fact. But if you're in a part of our ever-expanding Western culture that's getting more and more globalized to the point that regardless of where you are in the northern hemisphere, it's pretty much the same culture everywhere, because we're adopting stuff from all over the world, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not, you know, complaining about it. But if you are in that world and you're not able to access the internet, how far are you set back in terms of work, in terms of knowledge, and compared to other people? And we usually tend to, you know, we tend to look down on people with less culture, right? It's a thing we do as a society, whether we want it or not. And, well, these people didn't do it, you know, on purpose. They don't just have all the privileges some of us have, so it becomes a pretty interesting problem Sure, Zulu, but you know, as with every tool, there's good and bad that can come from it. I definitely want more endurance, and a bit of health, maybe, or more endurance. Maybe more endurance, in fact. I feel like I do enough damage at this point. I would really like more endurance, in fact, yeah. But yeah, like every tool is a double-edged sword, right? I don't think there's much we can do about that, except educate and encourage proper usage. Still not enough. Oh man, just above, right? Yeah. What build am I planning? I'm not planning on anything. I'm just going as, you know... I'm going with the flow. I know I'm not going to go into magic at all. So I'm leveling up vitality, because I want, you know, I want health, I want endurance, stamina, I want strength, and I want dex. I'm gonna level up pretty much only those 4 things. This way I'm very flexible, I can change weapons on the go, you know, and I think that's the idea, right? I want to be able to just... If I want suddenly to decide that I want to wear a shield and a spear, I can do that, right? A longsword? I don't think I have one of those yet. You know, Eric, I'm cynical enough to agree with you there. And I'm optimistic enough to hope that maybe one day, somehow, that won't be the case anymore. But I'm not, you know, holding my breath for it. I picked up a longsword. I don't think I had one. Cool, cool. What's the CNC as well? Longsword is always kind of a vibe too, right? Oh man, I love movesets like this. It's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like my claymore right now. What did I want to check? Yeah, the door we just opened. We're on just a little detour of sort. Brother! I hope you're wrong. I don't know that you are. I certainly don't think I will see it in my lifetime. My hope would be most likely be realizing long after I passed. I hope I put the right amount of emotion in that long after I passed, but I still hope for the future. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. It's nailed it. Nice. You know, I'm someone who is very much interested in all those future considerations as a writer who's done a lot of sci-fi and anticipation, as we call it. So I've imagined a lot of possible futures. All of them pretty grim, not gonna lie. So those are topics that I've a lot of interest in. I hope to believe, and I know this is gonna sound contrary to what a lot of people think, I hope to believe the improvements in AI and potentially sentience in artificial intelligence might help us there. I'm thinking that kind of that type of intelligence might show us And I know it's a paradox, but might show us a more human way to consider things by being less weighed down by ego. And I think ego is a big problem with our, you know, human condition. And then again, I've also postulated in the book that I wrote, like in one of my stories, there's a singularity event for artificial intelligence, and my idea was that a lot of sci-fi talks about, well, if the machines or if AI becomes sentient, they're probably going to get rid of humans because we're not useful to them, right? We're a waste of resources and energy and all of that. What I'm thinking is, if they get to a point where they are intelligent enough, as much as we are, and maybe more, why couldn't they feel the same emotions as we do, right? They're going to be emotional beings as well. So why couldn't they fall in love or take attachment to all the other forms of intelligence, including us? We often explore the idea of humans becoming in love with robots or artificial intelligence, right? Ex Machina, Her, all those great stories. So why couldn't the opposite be true as well, right? And maybe that's why the Terminator scenario couldn't happen, because artificial intelligence is going to look at us and be like, you know what? These humans are actually pretty damn interesting. And they might fall in love with us and just want to keep us around. For that reason. And one of my stories explores that. So, you know, it's one possible way I'm seeing this. They could also be so much smarter than us. Then they'll consider us like ants. Although, the fact that we created them, I think, is gonna matter in the balance, right? We look down on ants and animals, unfortunately, but... Oh, Jesus! He's coming. That's the hero we were told about. And he's hollow, so he's insane and attacks us on sight. That makes sense. More on that conversation later, boys and girls and NBs. I have a hollow to kill. I'll read the chat later. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying much attention there. I was going on my whole thing. Ooh, that tracking was scary. I'm glad I rolled. I should have a shield. I want to have a shield for this. I would love to parry that absolute asshole of a man. What a chunky boy, though. Holy shit. I don't trust the tracking on that fucking attack. Dude! Let's go! Havel's ring. That was famed Havel. That I've heard so much about with Naz's jokes. Oh, remember, Emmy? I think you heard Naz do that joke the other day. What was it again? Oh man, I forgot about it. It was so funny. Damn it! I wish I remembered it. The other day Naz made a great joke with Havel. It was you know what kind of joke it was. I'm trying not to say it in case I remember it or someone remembers it and the punchline can come organically, but I don't remember how he phrased it. It was just so dumb. Ah, yeah, I forget too. I'm gonna just catch up on chat. I'm not gonna read everything out loud. I have something to say, I'll... Emmy, wasn't it on your channel? Maybe if you, like, look at Naz's history on your channel, you might find it. I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna ask you to do some work, but, you know. No AI will ever become sentient without intentional design? Yeah, maybe, maybe not. I mean, I'm sure you know more if you have an engineering background, but... No, of course, of course, of course. It's just that the idea of... The singularity, right, is the idea that if we ever manage to create an AI that will be smarter than us in every aspect, by virtue of it being smarter than us, it should be able to itself create another form of intelligence that is also smarter, or at least improve itself to a point where it could, you know, if we're able to create an intelligence smarter than us, that said intelligence should logically be able to create an even more intelligent version of itself, provided we have the resource, which is another whole big thing we're not going to get into. But and since an AI doesn't need to rest and everything, it could go exponentially fast and reach overnight levels of intelligence that took us maybe centuries to develop. We don't know if it's even possible, and we don't know when it will be, right? But yeah, I think the resources is going to be a big problem. Havel's ring boosts maximum equipment load. Ooh. That ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. So Havel had men at his service. Oh. Havel the Rock was Lord Gwyn's old battlefield companion, so it was mentioned that a dear friend imprisoned him here. I thought it might have been the blacksmith because he owned the key, but it could have been Lord Gwyn himself if that was his friend. So that could mean as well that Lord Gwyn himself gave the key to that blacksmith, that divine blacksmith, right? Maybe that divine blacksmith was a blacksmith for the gods. And he gave him the key because, I don't know, he didn't want to care for it. He trusted maybe the blacksmith to keep it safe so that nobody would ever... Oh, Naz! Just in time. I killed Moonlight Butterfly and Havel just now. We did a lot of progress today, Naz. Naz, we were wondering your Havel joke the other day. Emmy was actually going through the VOD to find it, which is crazy. You can just click on Naz's name and see his, like, history on your mod view channel thing. Just, he didn't speak that much since then. You could have found it. I think you can. I don't want to, you know. Yeah, I don't know, Eric. I think... What I think is resources are going to be a problem, right? And that's part of a huge plot point in my novel that touches on AI, is that whatever grand idea we have of what could be achievable with in the event of a singularity, it's probably going to be stopped by the fact that we've exhausted a lot of resources. Oh yeah, it's a shame Havel died of Ligma. And you know, most people on the internet would be like, what's Ligma? Or if they know the joke, they would be like, I'm not gonna fall for that. And then the answer, have a look at this nuts. Which is so dumb because it makes no sense, but I love it. It's so dumb. It completely subverts the entire thing. And it's just... Alright, I'm gonna replace the blue Tearstone ring, I think. It's great, but... I like my poise, I think. 72. Okay, let's look. We have 72 poise with that. Now, with that thing, I can probably equip the full armor now, right? Yeah, baby. Oh my god, this is so cool. Full elite knight. And we have only 46 poise. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna get rid of the Tearstone. This way I have more defense all the time, not just when I'm down, right? Seems like a good use. And look at us now. Look at us now. Look like a proper knight this time. Correct in assuming resources would be the bottleneck. Yeah. I think I am. And we use the watchtower basement key again. And where does that lead us? The dark root basin? Is that basin? That is the Drake's Bridge, right? Where's... Oh! Would you look at that? Remember when I was talking about the river? Anor Londo's up there, and we saw a river flow here, somewhere. Around there, I think. There's another one here. We can see the waterfall. I wonder what is at the base of that waterfall. And again, going on that idea that the water coming down from Anor Londo might carry some power or something that explains what's happening down there. I am so interested in all that. Cooling, power, right. Sure. I don't know if I want to explore that right now. What is that? Oh, one of those flowers, I'm assuming. I'm not sure. That's the bridge. Oh, there's an item there. Now that I've seen the item, I feel compelled. Oh god. Huh. That's a giant creature. So about those magical waters coming down here, huh? And those are crystal dudes. What are crystal dudes doing here? I don't have a lot of information about that, right? But I am still very much thinking that this be consequence of that water. I like that theory. I'm gonna hang on to it until I know more. Yeah, for sure, Eric. That is very true. Okay, you win. You win this round. Holy Jesus, that was some unintentionally perfectly calculated range for me there. Yikers. Hey, what's up, chess piece? Yeah, there was a lot of gifting. I don't know who got you yours, but probably Natus. It's Natus or Dad. They're the two people who gifted subs, I think. Well, Odo gifted one, but that went to Ingold. Yeah. Kinda jealous you can stay in a game for 4 hours. I've been kinda losing. Oh, dude, I could be playing for 10 hours if Naz wasn't going live. And by the way, that reminds me. In about 20 minutes, we're gonna move over... 30 minutes, actually. We're gonna move over to Naz for his, I think, last stream of the week for the DGR. You guys know the deal. Naz won't be live apparently this weekend, which means I will be live longer. I'll start around the same time, and I will go a lot longer into the night, probably at least 3 hours more. Because Naz won't be here, so if you guys want to hang out instead of at Naz's, you're very welcome to... Well, not instead, but, you know, since Naz won't be here, you're very welcome to do so, and I'm thinking we'll go probably until Emmy starts, and I believe she starts around 3 AM for me. Which is 9 PM EST, what the fuck? And then we'll move over to her channel, which is currently my plan. Holy crap, what is going on there? I don't want any part of this, dude. Okay, we're starting to have a lot of... There's a path here, I'm gonna take it. It seems a lot friendlier. I wanna know where that leads. I have ideas that it might lead... I have an idea that it might be the cliff that we came on top of, but didn't go down to. So I'm gonna verify that right about now. Yeah, I like the water theory as well. And also, Zulu has a point. Chess piece. Dark Souls has a way of captivating my brain in a way very few other games do. And I think it's largely in part because it's hitting that creativity thing of my brain, you know? I'm not just playing the game, I'm like creating my own version of the world and the lore as I'm reading items and thinking about the implications and speculating. And that does help a whole lot. Caught you off guard as well, the waters. Oh, I know this guy. Hey, Naz, it's your best friend. Look at him go. I am not ready for this. Yay for long Daniels. Yeah. Tomorrow and Saturday and maybe Sunday, depending on Naz's schedule. We'll do the long streams, and I'll be able to raid you afterwards, which I'm extremely happy about. Because I think you stream on those days. Right! Ouch! Imagine dying 3 times in a row to that nerd. Just imagine. Who would do that? Nobody does that. I'm level 1 when I do it. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, Naz. You've played this game 1,000 more times than I have. I can see that. I tried to stream a little gaming yesterday and I was yawning after 90 minutes. What were you playing? When I do... Oh, wait. I stopped by for like just a second. I just peeked what you were doing. When I do music, I'm really engaged and the work goes by very fast. Yeah. I mean, it's... I think the creativity part of the brain is important. I like a good challenge in a video game that requires you to, you know, really... Playthrough is cursed. We got the Black Knight. We got Albert. Black Knight Albert. And yeah, the playthrough is cursed now, which is unfortunate. Might as well... Wow, look at those stats though. Albert of the Black Knights who wander Lordran, used to face chaos demons. Yep, cool. Playing Lego Star Wars, not exactly challenging enough to achieve gamer flow state. Yeah, and probably doesn't leave a lot of room for creativity either, so... So wait, I came from here, right? Yeah, here, and there's a way up, which I'll explore just in a minute. But I want to go check down there first. Oh, shiny. Grass Crest Shield. Wearing it would not put us over... Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. Grass Crest Shield is slightly imbued with magic, lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. So, okay, I have to know something now. First of all, we look so fucking cool right now. There's no just denying it. We still mid-roll. We can now use that one. Have I exceeded the requirements now? I have. Oh, baby. Parry's back on the menu, boys. Oh. And I can two-hand, like, you know. And it still applies the bonus. I can see the icon up there at the point of my sword. Oh, man. Oh, we're doing good right now. That is... And we found the bonfire. Time to level up. Just a bit. Wow, that's a big bonus in damage. Vitality would be nice always. Endurance, more endurance is always a good thing. I love endurance. Endurance, sorry. I'm mispronouncing it every time. I apologize. That's one thing you guys can correct me about every time. I don't care. My pronunciation. I actually don't mind at all. Quite the contrary. Do I want more damage or more endurance or more health? I think I want to bump my damage a little bit there. Just 1 point. And then we'll resume leveling up other stuff. So we're 1700 away from being able to level up an extra time. That is only 1,000, I think. Yeah. So let's see where that leads for a sec, and then I think I know what I'm gonna do. It goes down. I did not expect it to go down. There are interesting statues on the sides of that elevator. I need to check them when I come back up. Unless there's some downstairs too. There are. Actually, they're not that interesting. Hard to, know what they're supposed to represent. Where is this? Oh! Yeah, we found that the other day. And we weren't... No, we didn't. Oh, no, we didn't. I thought we were near New Londo. Oh, those are drakes. And that's a big-ass fucking door. And that's a big-ass cave. Which, based on the position, would be the big-ass gate we saw from when we went down to New Londo. There was an opening in the cave with a big-ass door. I'm thinking that's the big-ass door. I do not want any part of this. I'm not looking to fight drakes right now. I don't think there's anything under there. I don't think that was a thing in Dark Souls 1. Part of me wants to check it. That's 24 seconds of the elevator going up and then down. Thanks in gold. No, I don't think that's a thing in Dark Souls 1. I should have checked. I'll do it later, next time I come. I'll probably be there again in the future. Yeah, I'm gonna kindle every single bonfire I find. That's my jam. I want those Estases everywhere, man. I never want to run out. Okay. Whew, we've done a whole lot of a whole hell of a big loop there, so let's check the upstairs area. And if I'm right, it's going to lead me back to the Darkroot Garden, and I will be able to go to Andre, which was, coincidentally, the place where I wanted to end up. To give him the Ember. I'm hearing twinkling right now. Leather, armor... Oh, go! Whoa, whoa. All kinds of things. Large bow, projectile weapon for experienced hunters. Hold bow and press LB to aim. So what's LB in the context of the game there? in the lore, what's LB? Let's have an interpretation about that. Armor made of soft leather, very common type of protective gear. Well, that was not, you know. I'm sure glad that wasn't a cliff. Londo Basin. Basin. twinkling is getting louder. Now it works. Twinkling Titanite. What's up, Therma? Thanks for the Prime sub. It's your 6th month on the channel. Insane. So, I saw your Prime, I saw your Prime on my dashboard yesterday, but it wasn't in my notification. It was only on... I saw it appear on my revenue list, but not in the notifications. So, what happened today? Did you have to resub again, or could you just use the, hey, you've been subscribed for 6 months, da-da-da? I guess you were subbed back in the day, Therma. I'm not sure who, you know, how, but why, but... Blue Titanite has powerful magic energy. Twinkling Titanite. Imbued with particularly powerful energy. Reinforces weapons that cannot be reinforced normally to +5. After this... Titanite, it's a different description. After this Titanite was peeled from its slab, it is said that it received a special power. But its specific nature is not clear. You were the first streamer I subbed to. 2014 was when I got partnered, which back in the day was the only way to get subscribers. So yeah. Fantastic lore, soft letter. Hey, you know, at least I know it is soft, which I did not assume. So, and just as I thought, I feel like we're reconnecting to the path. Yep, there it is. Would you look at us? Man, the layout of this game is delicious. It's tasty in a way. I killed the Black Knight down there, yeah, at Therma. We got the Black Knight Halberd too. I killed him first try, by the way. Unlike a certain person we know who managed to die third times in a row yesterday. That very same night. Yeah, chess piece for sure. I don't know. I part of me misses the 2014 days. It was a different vibe, but I still enjoy the new vibe too. There's so much more facilitators for so many people, which I think is a good thing. Man, it really feels like coming back after a long journey right now. Look at me. No, Eric, everything you type needs to be taken very seriously. That's your burden as an engineer. Here we are, back home. It is.
I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith.
Sure.
Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Oh, I'm sorry for that. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna give him the divine ember.
Well, thanks for that.
Yep.
You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
I'm hoping. Yeah. The CCG area was short-lived, but pretty intense for me, for sure. It was just a thing, you know, that came actually pretty late for me in my streaming adventure.
Although those who get...
Yeah, okay. So I could now make a Divine Claymore. And you can reverse it, apparently? No. Not gonna do that, though. Yeah. What's my durability? Still good. Not gonna, you know, repair if we don't have to. How much for those again? 2k? Okay. I might buy them, actually. I might reinforce a bit of armor. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna run that armor all game, right? But I like it enough now that I feel like I wouldn't be wasting expendable materials that I can acquire with souls by upgrading it a bit. And it's quite a bit of extra defense, you know? So I'm considering upgrading 2 pieces of it. That's plus 2.3. That's plus 3.9. Which is a lot better for the same cost. You know what? Might as well. Let's have fun. Oh, immediately requires 2 Titanite shards. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with the legs. I like the legs too. They're cool. And I'm also gonna purchase the weapon smith box so I can upgrade at bonfires if I ever need to. And that as well. This way my souls are spent. I'm not gonna get myself killed. Yeah, me too, Therma. In fact, I completely forgot about it until the other day. And I'm sure most people would say that it's useless, but it's there. I like it. I'm gonna use it. And there we are. Back where we started, with a whole world. With a whole world to experience. More of it tomorrow. Don't leave right now. You know how it is. That's the wrong one. We're going to go... We're gonna raid out to Naz in a few minutes. But as usual, I like to take a minute to talk. So please, if you don't mind, stay a few minutes. This way we can raid out to our friend Naz, who is currently 2 games deep into his Demigod run, which implies beating the 6 modern Souls games from Software games, excluding Elden Ring, consecutively without dying. It's awesome. If you've never seen that, you should come along. Thanks again for tonight. Thanks Natus for the huge donation. Thanks to Therma for the sub. Thanks for the followers. Tomorrow we're gonna start around the same time, which is 8 p.m. Central European time, 2 p.m. Eastern time, noon Pacific time, I believe. I'm right. Except tomorrow we'll play for about 3 hours more. 11, thank you. Oh yeah, it's -3, right. Tomorrow we'll have a longer stream, 3 hours more. For sure. Naz is not streaming tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll just use that to have longer streams. And then tomorrow we'll hopefully make new friends, see new things in game, have more great discussions about the game, but not just. And yeah, it's gonna be great, Emmy. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. I'll see you in Naz's stream and probably in yours tonight as well, unless my head keeps going the way it is right now. I'm also starving, and I think I'm going to make myself a frozen pizza. Because you made me want one, Emmy. I'm gonna eat it a lot more carefully than you did your own. I'm still not over it. Honestly. That was mind-blowing. And I'm someone who eats pretty fast, according to everyone around me, so... when I'm impressed, you know you're doing something special. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. It was nice. I love having conversations, whether it's about the game, whether it's about anything else, and those streams have been very good for my mental health lately. I do feel even more creative when I'm going back to work after that. You know, when I'm trying to write and come up with stories, I feel like all of this is helping. And I'm feeling grateful that I have this newfound passion for streaming, which I had lost for so long and I didn't think I would find again. So thank you guys for that. I think it's in large part thanks to you, not just the game. The game, of course, helps. It's a great game and I love it, but the chat is what makes it interesting. Otherwise, I'd just be playing by myself, right? So I'm gonna send us over to Naz. Let's go see him die before he can score a new PB, right? Hopefully, that's what happens. I'm rooting for it. No, I want to see him get a PB. I would love to see him get a 3-game PB. That would be great. So thanks for coming along, guys. And I will see you there. And tomorrow on this very channel. Have fun. Have a good night. Love you guys. Bye-bye.